I apologize for the long stream starting screen. I was just about to hit the go live button and a spider crawled up like right up underneath my desk and went in between like my keyboard and wrist rest. And then it decided to scuttle on over by my coffee cup, and it kind of just hung out there for a second. And I was like, what do I do? so yeah, it seems on par for the rest of the day, I would say so far. But we are going to be starting the last chapter of Tell Me Why. I hope that my body is ready for this. I don't know exactly what to expect. I know that the first two chapters have been pretty emotional at times, and I can't imagine the third chapter, seeing as how it is the finale, will be any less so. So we're going to do our best to kind of hold it together, I guess, if you will. That said, I am just going to go ahead and get into it. It is, I believe it's around another 4-hour chapter. Kind of checking here. As far as I know, it's right around that. Chapter 3, yep, right around the same amount of time. So I don't want to waste a whole lot of time, and I'm just going to go ahead and get you guys right in. So here we go. All right. Also got to get... And I just spilled water all over my desk. This is great. Good start. Just a second, friends. I should also note that the spider successfully evaded me. And so if all of a sudden we go into a commercial break and we don't come out of it for at least 5 minutes, please send help. It means the spider has killed me.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many open wounds.
So at the end of chapter 2, we saw something about Allison that we were not quite expecting. And it seems like she's going through a bevy of emotions.
Allison, wake up.
Guilt primarily. fire? Pretty intense start to this chapter.
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone in a deep and ancient wood.
You killed me.
You killed me!
Wow. Inheritance. I have a feeling, could that refer to Allison's inheritance of Marianne's mental stress, possibly? I think that record said Dum Dum Grills.
probably eat something. God, I feel so weak.
I didn't even have time to actually come down here and remember that thing. I think maybe that's the point, though. Allison's too weak.
I always loved this one.
Right here first.
Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say?
Is this Eddie's room? Are we just wandering into Eddie's room now? Interesting. But maybe he's got a collectible in here. We don't want to miss it.
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing.
Ooh, Claire.
I shouldn't be snooping in here.
No, we shouldn't be, but we are. Oh, she's gonna pick it up? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I don't understand.
God, he'd better buy something new if he's actually got plans with this mysterious Claire person.
Here, I'm not supposed to see that you're interested in Claire, so let me move this so it's so obvious I was here. Oh well.
Haven't heard him play in a while.
Ooh, saxophone.
Just sits there collecting dust.
It was my instrument when I was in the I guess it would have been elementary school band.
A secret keeper in her secret keep. Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Okay, there was... Yeah, I read this story. There was the numbers in here. Oh, wow. Okay.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Well... Maybe if I just kind of flip through these. There's some eyes right here. Goblins irritate the Ice King. The only thing I have to go off of is that little eye symbol. I'll read the Ice King if I can't find something else related. Ooh, there's a little lockbox here. Maybe? We already read this one before. I read this one last time. I don't think there's anything in here. Because I don't think I can use the numbers again. Let's try this maybe. Oh my! Hercules, my man! Holy crap! Welcome. Wait, you always know how to make an entrance, my dude. Cheers to you, man. And the host. Appreciate that, man. How are you doing? How are things? Oh my, 17 months. Holy crap. Yeah, I guess I gave you the cheers. I didn't actually, you know, cheers and then a sip. So we've got the regular hydrating drink over here, and then the awakening drink over here. So fantastic. How are you, my friend? So I was telling Inkling earlier, I got off to a bit of a rocky start today, but doing much better, much better. And all of that is said that there's a spider crawling around somewhere in this area, so it could turn poor again very quickly. That said, there is, I suppose, the slightest chance that the spider bites me and I become Spider-Man. So I suppose in that case, it could be the best day ever, you know. So there's that. Yeah. Good vibes. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. It's it was just, so I'll tell you guys this. Here, I'll bring you guys out here. So you guys know I coach high school track and cross country. We had a cross country meet this morning. Excuse me. I had my alarm set for 6 a.m. because that was I had to leave the house by about 6:45. I got super tired last night right before bed, went to bed, slept extremely well. Next thing I know, I wake up and it is 8 o'clock a.m. So I was already like just waking up. I was an hour and 15 minutes late. So yes, that was not good. No idea what happened. Mrs. Magoo said that I turned off my alarm, or at least she thought she heard my alarm go off and me turn it off, but she just thought I was snoozing. I have zero recollection of ever even hearing my alarm or turning it off. So I got up in a blistering pace and I just did my best to get out the door as quick as possible. The race was supposed to start at 8:45. I live about 25 minutes away from the course. So I got there with about 10 minutes to spare. And I'm the coach, so I'm supposed to be there, you know, like hours before this thing starts. And I got there barely before. Now I am the assistant coach, so our head coach, you know, obviously can handle it. But yeah, it was very stressful. I was very mad at myself. Yeah, so it's not a good start. Spooter, burn the house down. Oh, you're an arachnophobe. You're an arachnophobic. I'm not necessarily an arachnophobic, but I also don't love spiders. I don't like pick them up and I'm like, oh, look how cool it is crawling between my fingers, you know? So, yeah. But, I mean, like I said, there's the slightest chance that I could become Spider-Man. So, that's another reason why I actually kind of like spiders, at least the tiniest bit. So, all right, let me bring you guys back in and we're going to get read up on this story of the ice goblins irritating the Ice King.
The goblins irritate the Ice King. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient wood, the crafty goblins were getting into all kinds of trouble. They had woken up in a particularly mischievous mood that day, and there was not a single denizen of the ancient forest who they did not manage to pull a prank on. They left a mud pie in the princess's kitchen, so that when she dug in, she got a big mouthful of dirt. They used paint to draw silly pictures all over Moose's antlers while he slept. They told the mangy muskrat that his coat had been returned to his former glory, which made him very sad when he rushed to the water's edge and found he was, in fact, still mangy. They stole branches from the very old beaver's dam in order to have a sword fight, and they killed the old bear's den. Filled the old bear's den with burrs, every time they ran away in a fit of giggles, never stopping to consider whether their jokes had done any harm. They were on their way to fill the pious pelican's beak full of bubbles when they were hoisted into the air by their legs. Though they thrashed and shouted, they found themselves staring into the face of the Ice King. All morning, he said, I have been hearing complaints about you two. They're just pranks, said the goblins. No one has really been hurt. Oh no? Asked the Ice King. He forced them to see how each of the victims of their pranks was doing. The princess had a stomach ache from swallowing the mud. The moose's antlers itched terribly where the paint had touched them. The muskrat was crying, sad at being reminded that his vanity cost him. The very old beaver's den was flooded, and the old bear was trying to get the burrs out of his fur, but finding most of them hopelessly tangled. For your punishment, said the Ice King, you must help each of them undo the harm you caused. If you do a good enough job of this, there will not be further punishment. If you do not, you will have to give me your noses so that you can no longer stick them into other people's business. Now the goblins liked their noses right where they were in the middle of their faces, so they set about making things right. They baked a real pie for the princess and brewed her a tea that would settle her stomach. They scrubbed the moose's antlers clean and then covered them in soothing mud. They sat by the river with the muskrat, listening as he talked in great detail about his old coat, and then they did their best to point out all the things that were still handsome about him, like his proud whiskers and sparkling eyes. They let the very old beaver rest while they repaired all the damage done to her den, and then finally they removed every burr from Old Bear's fur, even the ones that were hopelessly tangled. In the end, they came before the Ice King to see if they had done enough. The Ice King surveyed the forest and found that everyone seemed to be back to normal. "What did you learn?" asked the Ice King. "That our pranks can make people feel bad," said the goblins. The Ice King smiled and nodded. "Yes, actions have consequences. In case you forget, I'm going to leave you with a reminder. Whenever one of your pranks is going to hurt someone, you are going to feel a little pit in your stomach. That will be your punishment and your warning." So every time after that, the goblins set out to do a prank that went a little too far, they felt a little pit in their stomachs, and they were forced to consider whether it was the right thing to do. And that is how the goblins irritated the Ice King and how they were punished.
So, reading that, I don't think that we learned anything about this lockbox here, but maybe I'm wrong. Personal struggles are understandable, Nick. Thanks. Yeah, that is, we all have days like that. For sure. For sure. I don't think that we learned. Like I said, I don't think we learned anything about this here, so it just tells me to look.
Looks like this is coin operated.
Yeah, I mean, I figured that much.
Looks like this is coin operated.
So, I need to find a coin. I definitely didn't read the right story, though. So, there's something about, like, a cloud. Looks like a cloud on the outside of the box. We'll maybe try to find it later. See if we can find the coin first.
This is personal.
Personal, but let's give it a read. My dearest son, I know I'm not getting better this time, so I wanted to write a few things down for you. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life, but I still thought there would be more time. It makes me happy to know that you have the clan when I am gone, and you will have your auntie to look after you. You've always seemed to know when it was time to leave. From the time you were a year old, you knew which shoes belonged to which feet, and you used to bring me mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I could never figure out how you knew I was ready to leave, but there you'd be with my shoes every time. You never cried or made a fuss, just helped me on my way. I hope this leaving will be just as easy, and though I won't need you to fetch me my shoes, I know you'll help me on my way. Your strength has always been to accept what is and to do what needs to be done. I'm so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look to you as a leader now, and I know you won't let them down. Please help the young people remember our way of life. We have thrived as a people since time before memory because of our cultural values. Don't let them lose that. Also remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in. It is our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to offer the community. They may not even see it in themselves, so you've got to show them. Help them along their path as you have always done. Remember, when you uplift others, it makes you stronger too. And then you guys can kind of just read that last part for yourself. Signed, Mom. Yeah, that's very personal. Probably shouldn't have been reading that. Allison?
I gotta take care of that rental application.
First, we have to find a coin.
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed.
Chicago. Huh.
I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
Okay, matter of protective proceeding of Allison Ronan. Present were minor. Minor's attorney. Court finds that the court has jurisdiction over this matter and venue is proper in this court. Not a native child. Under age 14, yes. Okay. This was giving custody, I suppose, to Eddie, I believe.
That was a good memory, even though Tyler couldn't come. Eddie must have been back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got stuck here taking care of me.
Where can we find this coin? I don't think we're gonna find it in Eddie's room. Not seeing it. That's a cool alien plushie, though.
Something's not right. What is this?
She's struggling to have her memories that we can normally do.
So many months of snow boots ahead. He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Dear Chief Brown, thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel, and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. We'll always be grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They are good kids who made a mistake, and Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. We know they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred, so they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. God bless you, Gail and Toby Locklear, Karen and Brody Moore. Wonder what they did. Hopefully they're not the mailbox bandits.
I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head.
Then again, the letter did say something about getting behind the wheel, so...
I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this. Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down. I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
What was preventing her from enjoying the trips? Michael's special creamy crab hot pot. Sounds kind of good. I wonder how many of these recipes are legit, or if they're all just sort of online lookup recipes.
Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs.
Yeah, she's really struggling right now.
I can't really eat anything right now.
ID and pay stubs.
Eddie says there's
And a
a plant
coin.
for every pain. Except heartache.
Where will we get a coin from?
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday. Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere.
So we did break into the station. Obviously, that's not good. Oh, there's a coin right there. All right. We'll be back for this other stuff. We got to see what's in this box. I feel like it's probably a collectible, but maybe it's something really cool.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Yeah.
No way. It worked.
I don't know why I needed to read the Book of Goblins about that. I mean, it was pretty obvious to see that there was a slot on the side, but, you know, is what it is. We found our first collectible, I think. Yeah. We haven't actually listened to any of these.
The crafty goblins are two cunning little thieves who live under the princess's house. They're always getting into mischief. but they have good hearts.
Okay, it's just a little backstory on the characters.
The Mad Hunter is a cruel and ruthless creature. Once he starts hunting someone, he never stops. He'll chase his prey to the ends of the earth if he needs to. No one can escape his piercing eye. The wise princess is a runaway from a far-off land. She won't tell anyone what she's running from, because just thinking about it makes her cry. She's friends with all the animals in the forest, and has a kind and generous soul. The pious pelican is the princess's generous friend. She has a magical beak that is always full of food and never empties.
Yeah, the interesting thing about these characters, too, is they're all based on people in this story. So Allison and Tyler are the crafty goblins. We don't actually know who the Mad Hunter is yet. Wise Princess would be Marianne, their mother. Pious Pelican is, they said her name earlier and I totally forgot it. Yeah. The woman who always gets them food. The Ice King, though, I can't remember.
The Ice King is the lord of the whole forest. He is so powerful that no one dares to challenge his commands.
Don't actually know who that is.
The Big Frog is an effervescent creature who tries to be kind, but is also a tireless gossip. The Ice King punished her once by telling her his deepest secret. If she ever tells anyone, she'll lose her voice forever. The Stalwart Moose is a kind and loyal animal. He always criticizes the goblins for their tricks, but he actually likes them. The Mangy Muskrat is a lazy, cowardly creature who spends most of his time lying around in the sun, cleaning his coat.
Man.
The Moon Hag is an old and powerful witch. She lures her innocent victims deep beneath the ice and traps them there forever. The Secret Keeper is a traveling woman who buys and sells secrets. She stores all these secrets in the clouds because nobody ever looks up when they're searching for hidden things.
That's true. Quite wise. All right, we found our collectible. Let's, found the ID as well, so we'll pick it up this time. What was the other one? Pay stub? ID and pay stub? They could both be over there.
I haven't had any time to sketch lately.
Pretty decent drawings.
I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
Okay, they got a jukebox in the house? Pretty sick.
I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even get it?
Oh, Michael would get it. I think he would.
I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record.
Don't we all? All right. Oh, wait. A couple more things.
God, the world feels so fucking small right now.
Ooh, the needle.
I've got to find a way to get out of my head. Eddie loved his Mishka so much.
Hey.
I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again. What if I just packed a bag and left? And never looked back. Ah, here's my ID.
What about the pay stub, though? I haven't found one yet. Oh.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
Huh.
Oh, stop it, Allison.
Yeah, she's really struggling right now.
Torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
If I were a pay stub, where would I be? Tessa, that's the name of the pelican. To whom it may concern, in regard to her current rental application, I can confirm Mrs. Allison Ronan has been employed at Veni Vidi Vecchi's General Store since June 2013 and is still currently working as an accounting assistant. This position entails data entry, processing, and recording transactions, bookkeeping, preparing budgets and reports. Miss Ronan is working full-time in this role and earns a yearly salary of $24,000 plus bonuses. She has no disciplinary record. For any additional information, don't hesitate to contact me at vecchi.tessa@dmail.com.
I got pretty lucky with this job. Tessa and Tom really took a chance on me.
All right. Yes, that's it for this folder. Pay stubs. Maybe back up in her room. I didn't see anything else down here. I gotta say, this is a pretty sweet pad, I think. I just like the view out there, kind of the open floor area, and I know this is kind of old school, this sort of lattice type. I like it. I don't know. I'm liking it. All right, let's try it. Yeah, let's try.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Something must be up with Allison where it's almost like her memory is almost broken now.
Sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you?
That's a good pay. Yeah, that's not bad.
You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
Accounting assistant too. Like, I don't know how much work she's gonna have to do. Says she was full time.
What's wrong with me?
But it's just a tiny little grocery store and restaurant, so this might be pay stubs, books.
God, where is it?
Under the bed.
Not here.
Got a couple boxes. Desk. That would make too much sense. I think the game is doing this to me on purpose, though. There it is.
Here they are.
Night Watch?
Okay. I think I've got everything I need for the application.
That book was called Night Watch. I know it's a Remedy game, but it reminds me a lot of Alan Wake.
Where's
in a
that
way.
coming from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
Where's what coming from? Is there a buzzing? I wasn't hearing it.
Phone's definitely not up here.
Okay.
Ringing
Phone.
got quieter.
Did I go in here? Yet? Have I been in here yet? Oh. Ominous.
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
Huh. good advice.
What the?
But
No. I cannot deal with you right now.
so confused. Where would her phone be?
Not here.
Why wouldn't it be sitting out? How long is it gonna ring for?
What's it doing here? Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee.
Make.
My hands are still shaking.
We're gonna make a gift. Uh-oh. This seems dangerous. How about I just give her a bike?
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up.
I should just give her a bike. Also, there is probably another collectible in here, would be my guess. There's only
Eddie's
3 in the
been
whole
too busy
chapter.
to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
Fishing permit, it looks like.
I miss you, pup.
I miss the
I
pup
was
too.
not in the right headspace to make something last night. I should try it again.
Oh, she's gonna make a collar, but like with a little emblem? How? Okay, I'm getting some real witchery vibes from that medallion right there. That doesn't look like a collar, that looks like a necklace.
I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
Ah, she's gonna carve it. Okay, let's do it. I like how the book is just sitting there. That way you know she's a pretty good wood carver. So, some work like this could be very therapeutic. She even stained it. Wowzers.
Ugh, the paint smell in here is kind of overwhelming. I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard. You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. I don't remember any of this.
Okay. The pictures are beautiful, but I'm just laughing at the fact that I don't remember any of this. Well, yet you were a tiny baby. Are you supposed to remember what it was like to be a tiny, like, newborn baby? Yeah, I was there. I don't remember it, though. I don't remember any of it.
Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff.
All right. Do this. Let's hit the road. Oh. Somebody's at the door? Hopefully it's Tyler. It's not.
Morning.
Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's
Coconut
nice, Tom.
cake.
Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Yeah, maybe we just need some Michael time right now.
Okay. Thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
Ooh, he's busy or we had a fight. Well, Tyler wouldn't be here anyway.
No, he's, busy. Out at the old house.
I see. It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in. So many memories, right?
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course.
Air quotes.
Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course.
You're also standing
I'll let
outside
you
in,
rest.
like,
Tell Michael
sleep
there's
clothes.
no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip? Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
Well, he said you don't have to rush back to the store.
Oh, good. Because I did not plan to. I've been overdoing it on double shifts this week. I'm beat.
I know the feeling.
There's the talisman.
Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying, I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
If I look at this application, is that gonna end? Let's just talk with Michael first.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
Witches of Eldom? That sounds kind of
out
cool.
to have lunch with Dee. I've been kind of freaking out on repeat today.
What do you mean?
It's hard to describe, but I just can't calm down.
You ever try any of that affirmation type shit? Look, when things get dark, I tell myself that whatever I'm going through will pass. That I'm a
It's
great
actually
person.
that's a good
feelings are
advice. It's just the
valid.
way you said it. It's pretty funny.
This will pass. I'm a great person. My feelings are valid.
We'll work on it, but that's a good start. Allison, what's going on?
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much and we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. And it's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
Heavy sigh.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh God.
Allison? Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
It's okay. I got you.
She was sitting down, though.
What's going on?
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories.
Decided to tell Michael because he's
Marianne
not going to judge,
and
I don't
me
think.
and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and it used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I hear you. Okay? I hear you.
You must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Michael's a good friend.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
Yeah, haven't been sleeping well.
Dang.
But
Pretty harsh.
here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
All right, cobbler first.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Do I want to talk to Sully?
Hey, Greggs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Just needed to drop off some paperwork.
He
with
seems
Eddie.
like a nice fella.
Chief's busy right now, but you could leave
Just
him
can't
his
get over the
mess
haircut. Cobbler. I haven't had any cobbler in quite a while, but
Ooh, these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
I can't actually take any though.
Ooh, these look like wild berries. Hey, Greggs.
Going around in circles?
Nothing really. Just waiting for Dee.
Then pull up a chair.
All right, Welp.
Is anyone ever gonna clean these up?
Some old stale cookies.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
Wait. I thought this was a joke. A joke sign. We served blueberry cobbler at work today. It was delicious. Oh. So how many things do you get to taste? Many things that you serve? That sounds good. I don't think I've ever had blueberry cobbler. I've had peach and apple and cherry. I think that's probably about it. Blueberry sounds nice.
What was going on with me this morning? So fucking scary.
We tasted, we cooked to make sure it either needs seasoning or we don't overcook. Gotcha. Fair enough.
You all
Yeah,
right, kid?
Yeah, just super tired.
I was just curious because I know if I were in your shoes, that would be a dangerous position for me. I'd be just probably stuffed the entire shift. All right. So she said she needs to see Eddie. Can I go in here?
At least we didn't spend the night here.
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him. I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
If I had cheesecake? Oh yeah, for sure. Are you a big cheesecake fan, Inkling?
I guess we kind of exposed some holes in their security.
New process for access to archives. Number 1, file request on internal network using your personal log info. Number 2, retrieve automatic reply containing single-use code sent to your email. Number 3, enter single-use door code. Code is valid for 1 hour. That is a heck of a security upgrade from what we did earlier, which was basically just opening the door.
I probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but...
Calm down, sir. I'm just trying to get all the facts.
No more snooping.
Thing is, some troopers
No more snooping.
finding empty cases by the highway in a closed season zone. Gonna need to inspect your rifle and hunting gear.
What? What makes you think those cases were mine?
Well, we got a tip that you were bragging about down in the booth up that way.
This is some bull.
No, sir. The bull is in your truck, instead of out in the woods where it should be.
You're gonna keep talking about some other stuff?
Officer. Chief Brown. It was an honest mistake. Lapse in judgment.
Yeah, cheesecake is very good, Inkling. Trying to think of what my favorite kind would be. I like the
Swear it won't happen.
the tuxedo, where it's kind of like got the chocolate and vanilla.
Bribe, sir? Look, you're already facing multiple misdemeanors.
My bananas Foster cheesecake is to die for, or so I've been told. That sounds very interesting and good.
Sorry.
I should grab a piece of cobbler before Greggs inhales all of it.
I tried, Allison. You wouldn't take it.
Uncle's in there. Whew, he's really letting that guy have it. No more snooping.
Nothing but respect for the law.
Okay.
What about respect for wildlife? Population's in decline out by Crystal. You just pulled
Man, this Alexander dude. This is the older guy that Tyler met on the ferry. Apparently, he took down a moose. It sounds like. Which they're endangered. So not good.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it.
All right, question. Do you guys have aunts and uncles? And if so, do you refer to them as uncle? Usually would say like Uncle Ron, you know, or so-and-so.
Intruder free, like it should be.
Funny. All right.
Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
That's how I am with sweets. I've got a sweet tooth. Give it a shot. Some, okay. Yeah, I refer to them as
Dessert
uncle
for
and then the
lunch.
name, or
Pretty
aunt
cool,
and then
right?
their first name.
Yeah,
Not
pretty
just
cool.
uncle.
Yeah.
I've always had a sweet
It's
tooth.
just a little bit
Got it from my
odd,
mom.
I guess,
baked
to
darn
me,
near every
but
day.
maybe it's more
Need
common
to
than I
start being a
thought.
little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty concerned, but,
Gotta get out of these
growing
work clothes that
boys,
smell
right?
like a hospital
He needs the extra
kitchen.
energy. He wants to let her in wrestling, and, whew, boy, is he working hard.
I know how that goes.
Sometimes I miss being 14.
I used to work at a movie theater when I was in high school, and I like those clothes always just smelled like butter. It's pretty odd.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
Trout
A cobbler
pie.
diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on.
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen.
That was a. Oh, and he didn't have any rebuttal to that, man.
Hey, Greggs. Huh. So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious, which is
That's so
fine by
strange.
me. Boring is good. Not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property
Drugs.
crimes double the national average.
Oh
People
gosh.
coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Greggs. Got any big vacation
They
plans
got
coming up?
drugs in
We'll
Juneau.
probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there
A
someday.
fake email. I guess
It's
maybe
probably our
to
last
hide
big
it from
trip
his
before
wife.
Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a
A
great
fake
time.
email. Oh, I didn't eat the cobbler. Wait. Then again, we are going for lunch.
Sorry I kept
so
you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And guess who it was?
a kid.
Let me guess. Some bored kid?
Wrong. It's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
Wow.
Anyway, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now.
Oh, dang. Well,
Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something. to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky? Delos Crossing's not going to be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya.
Don't worry, though. We got Sully back.
Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle. Look, we're all worried about you.
All right, I can pause it here just a second. It's gonna go into file 13. Give me just a sec. I want to bring up a picture for you guys. Oh, it's Scully. Hang on. Let me see if I can share this with you guys real quick. Or maybe I should just bring it up on my phone. Oh, dang it. The picture's kind of cut off a little bit. Oh, there we go. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can show you guys this. All right. Oh. Look at this dude and tell me
This isn't
that is not him. That is not him.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
Sweet,
I gotta pause it. So you
smart
see this
girl
dude right
who
here, right? That is him. This is the guy, right? Isn't it? AKA the trash can. Yeah, I've heard it been called the like circular file cabinet. Something like that. Yeah, it's freaking Scully from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So there you go. If you guys don't watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine, it is available on Hulu. I thought it was available somewhere else too, but it's a good show, real good. I highly recommend it. All right, let me get you guys back into the game.
Anyone on purpose? I know you.
And this is why I call this guy Scully. So
I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
We did what we had to.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
He's probably not gonna like that answer, but
I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time, and people, they mostly don't change, even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. But Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
I really feel like he was trying to be nice there, but he was definitely... I don't understand why he thinks Tyler is such a bad person.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please stop. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
I don't know what's supposed... Am I supposed to do something? Oh, I was actually kind of trying to do something. This game is not very difficult. Right here. Okay, it was like a... Okay. I'm basically breathing for her.
Just a little longer.
Interesting. I didn't know they were apps for this.
Just keep going. In and out.
Yeah, as far as mini games go, this one's not difficult.
Hold on. You're getting there, Allison. You're getting there.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what triggered that for Allison.
Okay.
Like I said, I feel like
I'm okay.
Greg's...
What's happening?
Are you okay? Yes? Are you fibbing?
I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much these meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids, this is just goodbye till next time, okay?
Well, that was a good memory. For the most part. I mean, it was sad, but...
What are you doing out here? It's
touching.
freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
Yeah, as I was saying though, I don't know what Greg's did specifically to trigger it. Maybe it was just the fact of like the actual like physical touch. Like I said, I don't think he was being creepy. At least I hope not. I didn't take it that way. But I don't understand why he thinks Tyler is such a bad influence. I don't know if there's some sort of...
I'm sorry.
Unconscious
This morning has just
bias.
been so-
I'm not sure.
God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back.
The shoes on the
and
couch.
your big move. You know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do.
You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment.
They were 11.
Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
Ooh, you can straight up tell him? Oh my goodness. I think I'm going to, because I have to see what happens. But it seems like I was right. So this chapter is titled Inheritance. Wow. All right, here we go.
Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her. I killed my mother.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
Wow. You know what would have been super bone chilling there? Is if Eddie was like, I know. And then it just goes to black. Oh my gosh. Yes, it was in self-defense. Inc. It was.
How?
I was half expecting Eddie to just be like,
It was a mistake,
I know. You know.
But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame, and I let him. But we should have told the truth.
Must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
They pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison. I should have seen it.
Like, what do you do at this point?
I'm so sorry. None of this was fair to you two.
Like, if you're Eddie, you're a police officer, you sent the wrong kid to rehabilitation. And now, as an adult, the one who actually did it is confessing to you that she did it. What do you do?
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really tired. I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
I remember he brought us our goblin figurines. and we had a big group hug?
Yeah. He borrowed the house keys so he can go out and get them.
He was over at our house a lot.
It's a good sign.
Fixing things, chasing off animals.
You remembered an actual memory.
I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
And the only thing I think that Eddie did wrong, yeah, you're under arrest. Yeah, I don't think he should arrest her, but I think the only thing he did wrong here, he should have insisted that she go and talk to somebody. I think that's what he should have done. Like, I think that he should have set her up with a...
Okay.
With somebody, you know, a therapist or psychiatrist, something like that. Because she's obviously struggling right now. Alright, give me just a sec. I've got... My phone is kind of blowing up. I got to... trying to mute the notifications.
Visualize the outcome you want.
2 hours. Great. Okay, now that'll stop bother. All right. Great. Okay, so we are confronting Sam. And I guess to see if he's the biological father.
Good. He's here.
Hopefully all goes well. I will say, if he's not the biological father, his sort of relationship in here doesn't make as much sense. So this will be interesting to find out. But because I'm silly about these collectibles, I kind of wanted... I don't know why a collectible would be sitting over here by this, you know, pile of trash or by these shipping containers, but I feel like I had to at least check. So, there is no run button in this game either. Oddly enough. All right. Gosh, I love the scenery in this game. I love it. I mean, just look at it. Just look. Yeah, let's take a look. My goodness. I would like to visit. I don't know if this place is real. I was just kind of assuming it's not. Delos Crossing.
All right. Let's do this.
Alaska's real, though. I'm pretty sure. I guess I've never been there, so I can't confirm. But unless there are a lot of people in on this lie, I do believe Alaska is real. So I could go to Alaska, maybe find a place similar. I tried to get you to come to the mountains with me many times. Yeah, I know. I mean, like, on an actual vacation. This is Alaska, Inkling. This is Delos Crossing, Alaska.
Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Loose cough?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What a loose cough is. Let's take a look at Sam's paperwork over here. Sure he won't mind.
Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
I was hoping to, I actually wanted to
Flemmy, yeah, I suppose.
check out your boat, is all.
Yeah.
That's not what I said.
All right, here she is.
You were hereby summoned to appear and answer this complaint on the following date and time. Court appearance is mandatory. Failure to appear will result in the issuance of an arrest warrant. Summons for what? I guess. Oh, a DUI. I didn't see that. So he got a DUI last year. Last year in the game. The game is taking place in the year 2015.
Where's your brother?
Brother, he's back at the house.
Back at the house, I guess.
So, what's he
His
Who knows?
bank account is super overdrawn. $400 in the red. That's not great. Ballot papers. Jaywalking. He got in a summons for jaywalking. Hey, cuz, I left you my boat a month ago, and as far as I can tell...
How's the house coming along?
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole lives in there.
You're right, Sam. Let me read your private stuff. Just leave me alone, Sam. As far as I can tell, the only work you've done is test how much beer you can fit on it. I paid you in advance as a favor because I know you need it, but GD it, I need my boat. Family is family, but get it done by this weekend or reporting it stolen and know you're tired of brown on your ass. Yes, answer your phone. Your GD phone.
Rusty ass junker.
Not good. So not only is he not doing any work on it, he needs to do the work on it just to get paid. Because he could really use the money.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
Haul out?
Oh yeah, you gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull. And I've been missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while.
No bananas on board? Really?
Damn right. It's not just superstition. This one time, this greenhorn brought one on board.
Oh, please tell me he slipped on the peel.
You wouldn't believe the day we had.
I'm listening.
Boat was 50 miles south in the Pacific, and our hold was full of the morning's catch. Started pulling in our nets when they got all tangled up in our propellers. Made the damn thing's useless. Stopped us in our tracks.
The fact that somebody had a banana in their possession did all of this. And you blamed the banana?
So you blamed the banana and not the fact that you had a brand new crewman?
Bananas are bad luck, sure as hell. Every single time I throw a banana off board, the fish start biting.
All right, if you say so.
Okay, has anybody ever heard that before? I've never heard anything about bananas on boats. I mean, there's a thing called a banana boat after all, so I... hey, what's up, Christina? Welcome. You having a good Saturday, I hope? Bananas on boats are bad luck. All right, well... I learned something today. Like some canned air. I don't know if that actually is the case.
God. This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
Alaskan Ocean Institute raises flag on ocean
there's an article in today's
acidification.
paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Fish have gotten puny.
Hmm.
Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but...
Thanks, Christina. Yeah, that prime sub, a little bit odd, but yeah, I appreciate that. Cheers to you. Gave you the 12 months. It's just cool. You get the double sub. Glad your Saturday is going well, though. I picked up the can probably to help him, but I'm gonna take a look around because I'm extra nosy.
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks.
Does Allison navigate? I don't know.
Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Real detailed.
Okay.
Whoa. That's a really nice sextant.
Sure is. It's a present from my old crew.
It's just a funny tool name, that's all. I'm 12, you guys. I'm 12. Kind of outdated.
Isn't that a little outdated?
Oh, sure. Get all kind of fancy satellite systems these days.
Yeah, exactly.
Are still mandatory on commercial boats. Besides, I wouldn't put my faith in anything that could run out of battery.
That's a long time.
Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Political ecology of the marine world.
Really got me thinking about it.
Kind of like Sam. Are we suspicious of him still? We're not currently, no. We actually, so I don't know how much of it you caught, Christina. We are here because Allison was just thinking about how close Sam and her mother were. And she asked Eddie if there was any possibility that Sam could be her biological father. So she is here to kind of just talk to him about that. I mean, she is, but I'm also super nosy, so I'm looking at everything I can before I actually go and talk to him. So we'll get there eventually, but let's just lean out over the workshop. Yeah, Sam seems like a good character, just sort of, he's also kind of fallen on some hard times. So, that's my impression of him, at least. He's been depressed for a long time. They're authorized Sams only. Good, I didn't miss popping the question. You have not. You have not. We're just about to do that. So I think I've explored everything I can in here. Still am missing a couple. There are still 2 more collectibles, and with the way this chapter is probably going to go, I don't know where I'm going to find those.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
All right, let's give him this canned air that I don't think is supposed to be canned air. Probably some
Would this help?
Oh.
grease.
Thanks, Princess, but that ain't it. It's, it's a red can.
Ooh.
Princess.
Not a princess. Yes, crafty goblin, you mean?
Oh, damn it.
What happened?
I busted my finger with that stupid wrench. Grab me a gauze. Should be in that cupboard over there.
Cupboard. Is there a cupboard anywhere? Is it over here? There's one there. Yup, sure is. And I need... Oh, can I take that can? He said it was a red can.
Yeah, the gauze should be in that...
Freeze sticky mechanisms. It's not letting me take it. Let me check for another. I know he's bleeding out right now, but let me check for a red can. Since he's gonna need that. He's gonna really need that. I don't see one though. There's a little bottle over here that's red.
Find anything?
Sure did. Oh, hang on, didn't check over here. Nothing over here. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to look at that. Let's give him the gauze. Oh,
Sam?
she's not giving it to him.
Your father.
Oh.
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Oh, he didn't say no.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
Means I hate your father.
I'm sorry, Ellie.
That's what it means.
But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
Stop lying? Like, why would he lie about that? I mean, I guess there are reasons, but...
You two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father?
Living in the same town? Yeah, he'd have to be a pretty trash
but
person.
I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
I was trying to sneak in there earlier, and I didn't succeed. There was no open ability.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Come over here. Sit with me.
How bad does it stink in here for her to ask that question?
Looking sharp, first mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was, long time ago.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right.
Nice.
Hence the sextant.
She said it again?
Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
All right, let's open this window. Apparently, I don't know. Stinks in here, I guess. She had to get a full, like, lungful of fresh air immediately. Star charts. I dig it. Don't mind me, Sam. I'll be there in just a second. In just a second. Gotta look at your computer and other personal items. Hero boat captain saves crew members. Samuel Kansky, the 29? Look at that picture. That dude look 29 to you guys? The 29-year-old captain of the Anichak Rose, I don't think I'm saying that right at all, didn't think twice before jumping into the ice-cold, choppy waters of Mitchell Point to save members of his crew after their vessel capsized off the coast of Juneau, Alaska. I mean, pretty brave.
If it gets the house sold, it gets the house sold.
About this property, this charming all-wood custom-built home is tucked away in the woods south of Cannery Road, just outside beautiful downtown Delos Crossing. Open kitchen with a spacious living room overlooking a breathtaking lakeside view with balcony. This idyllic 1.3-acre lot boasts lovely additions such as barn/garage, a large dock and boathouse. Surrounding trees make for lots of privacy. easy access to Delos Creek, enjoy walking trails, and a protected wildlife habitat to explore. The cost of this, oh, there's 2,830 square feet, 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom. That's a huge amount of square feet for only 2 bedrooms and 1 bathroom, I have to say. Just under 200,000, folks. So if you guys are in the market for a house in Delos Crossing, Arkansas, Alaska, please be sure to check out West Housing Real Estate Group. Actually, that's a steal for that property, I have to say. Because you guys, if you saw chapters 1 and 2, you saw the view.
Hey, come have a look.
I will, Sam. I'm not done reading all of your personal belongings. Paid to the order of Samuel Kansky, $150. Richard Kansky? Is that his father, possibly? Dad, talked to Mom and she said you were having some trouble. Oh, it's his son. It's not much, but hopefully it's enough to put some food in the fridge. Call me Richard. A good son. Helping his old man out.
Why is there a burnt-up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Oh.
Glad you're still with us.
Yeah. Sounds like a fire waiting to happen. Don't know, it seems close to Tornado Alley. Wait, what? Maybe in Arkansas. I said Arkansas on accident. The AK, I guess, just... That's Alaska. Oh, you guys want this recipe for a salmon casserole? If so, screenshot now. Oh, he's got a meal plan. Nice. But it's for July of... It's for July, so I think it's a little bit old. Sit. Okay, one more thing, I think. One other thing to check. No? Nothing else? Alright, I guess we're having a seat.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
Oh.
Mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one. Kind of like you.
That seems like a collectible, but I guess it's not.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
That's like me.
Oh, it was a book?
I guess so. Must have been one of her favorites. Oh, she was so mad.
Happy birthday. Dear Sam, I'm gonna go ahead and read it off here. Most bears only live to 20 or 25, so congratulations on making it to 29. I certainly wouldn't have survived long out here without you, so thanks again for everything you do. Laura is a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased, but as long as you don't forget, the Nightjack Rose will always be seaworthy. It just might look a little smaller in memory. I hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend and catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend, Marianne. So right, this is a reminder that Sam was married to a woman named Laura. We did hear from... I already forgot her name again. I don't know why I keep forgetting her name. Tom's wife, the Mrs. Vecchi, Tessa Vecchi. We learned from her, she sort of said in anger something about your mom kind of hanging around married men. So we could take that to mean Sam. But Sam just said that they were just friends.
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Dear Sam, I'm writing from the little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau, and you were right. The kids love the whale mural. Our other favorite was the Raven mural at City Hall. Today we took the tramway to the top of Mount Roberts. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we're going to hike to Nugget Falls to see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope, hope. Hope you're hauling them in by the barrel load, Marianne. Nothing to say about this.
Look at these ones.
She looks happy.
She was.
Is that her and Sam, I assume?
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, she didn't tell us.
Uh-oh.
Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this?
Sam's kind of running dry here.
It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left. You can't just throw it away.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It stuck on my ass for a month. No use to anybody.
I just have to take a second to say this because I don't want to miss the conversation that's about to happen. I don't think that it's ever been helpful. I don't think the phrase "you need to move on" has ever been helpful, which is also interesting because, as we saw from the last scene, Allie herself has not moved on. So just a little bit ironic that she would say that, given the feelings she's having too. But
I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she doesn't
well-placed irony, yes. Also, just like I said, not a helpful phrase. Just we should never use it.
Nice spot by the harbor. I watch the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with
you think, while it's never been directly helpful, I think it has benefits for some people. Been watching Cobra Kai. It's negative reinforcement.
Gotta remember.
So Sam was 29. While Marianne was still alive, so he's probably near 40 now. But yeah, it's been about 10 years, and you can see he's getting pass out drunk most days. He's also struggling mightily. That achievement was called "Are You My Daddy?"
Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on.
So Tyler's been trying to use his ability by himself, but really he needs Allie to do it fully. So he's probably exhausted. Right in the feels with that achievement. I just thought it was appropriately named achievement.
Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Was that you?
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car. Stage is set.
Has anyone here ever ice fished before? I have not myself.
Sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Am I supposed to...
Got everything you need, by the way?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Haven't either. Wouldn't mind trying. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'd give it a shot.
I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone. Not people who get so close they're like family.
Man, either Michael's container
There's a
is not
reason
that
you think
large,
of
or his
families as
hands are
trees.
giant, because he's almost wrapping
They keep on
around
sprouting
that.
new branches. And...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel him in.
Here, what do I do?
Come on, pull up on the rod. Reel him in. Now give it a nice pull.
Okay. It's also not a very difficult mini game.
I got it.
Oh!
Slippery little. Got it.
He just straight up grabbed it right on the belly, too. This can be fun on console.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn. You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be that way. I should have said this earlier, but thanks for doing all this.
You're making it sound like it's a big deal again. This is what friends do. Besides, I wanted to see if all this talk of yours was just that.
Your verdict?
You're doing pretty well, but don't let it go to your head. Still plenty of time for ego to get the best of you.
Yes, sir. All right, here we go.
That fish might have been slightly tougher. I don't know. I just love how he just snatches it, though.
How about them apples?
Oh, nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious man.
So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you.
Tyler's too adorable.
Last week, your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I pushed her too hard or we're too different. He did push her hard for sure, but the thing is, like, the subject material is something that, like, you kind of have to push hard on.
But what if we can't? If she doesn't understand why all this is important to me, then maybe we're just too different. We were finally about to get some answers and she fucking ran off.
Well, can you blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of Fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
Don't you say anything.
All right, 3 fish, right? Let's see if we'll have to catch any more than 3.
Oh, whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
Caught all the fish.
I'm a little
That
disappointed.
achievement is called Fish All the Fish.
Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back
Dang.
out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
Hard to argue you still want to risk it with me. It's just not for me. I don't think I'm gonna rule this one out. I don't know what to say between these two. You still want to risk it with me.
And you're still interested in being that someone?
Middle
Even
road? Oh,
after
you mean like the
all
middle
shit that's
option?
happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too.
The one I picked. Did I
think
pick
it's
the
worth
right
a
one?
chance. Don't you?
We're in total agreement.
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
I picked the right one. All right.
I get this feeling
Good.
like I could say or do anything with you, and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
Hey, you're missing the show.
Ooh, make a move. I mean, I'm just gonna put this. Oh, you guys actually can kind of see that. Make a move or do nothing. I'm gonna make a move, but I just have to say, like, this is funny. Like, if you're gonna stare longingly into each other's eyes and just be like, "Well, this was fun," and then just walk away. Oh,
You okay?
the question is, how's Allie gonna feel about this? Because obviously, she really likes Michael. You know? I mean, not as a romantic interest. Like, she's best friends with Michael. So you'd think she'd be totally cool with it.
So, yeah.
Yes, one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here. God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum.
Dum-dum.
Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
Arson's not his style? Wait.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Perfect line, I know. Oh, look at that. Oh,
what a
they should have
mess.
seen that.
That's not gonna help us get
It's
this
not that
house sold.
hidden.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but what about that handle? Is it still here somewhere?
The handle?
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
So, okay. I don't see how that picture is supposed to be helpful. There's a ladder here, though. Why can't I just use this ladder?
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate.
The handle should be behind this.
Ah, there it is.
Oh, to open it. So we need to open that first.
It's opening
Interesting.
The secret
Okay.
keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a
So
way
the
to climb
picture
up
hints at where the handle is. Yeah, I was thinking it was just a regular latch.
Well, that's way too high to jump. You want to give me a leg up?
I'm so not touching your nasty shoes. We'll find a ladder.
Nasty shoes. Yeah, it just looked like a regular latch. So what the heck? Excuse me? This is what the loft looks like? This is the coolest place in the entire house.
Can you see anything?
Witch mom has witch altar. Yeah.
Nada.
This immediately increases the value of the house.
Here, found a switch.
Once upon a time, there was a
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years
young
off my
princess
life.
who felt hopeless. So think about this. She was doing, like, there's a lot of painting up here. And nobody's been up here for over 10 years now.
Her story.
Look, she left us something.
Ooh, we're gonna have to read the Book of Goblins. Also, digging the music here.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's start here.
Touch?
It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken?
Or maybe we just need to solve the puzzles in order. We're not done with the other one yet.
There could potentially be some lights inside of this. Just shout out when you got the code. I will do my best. One day she took her tiara and ran away to the forest. The old bear's gift for the princess? Should I check here? Frog earns the right to speak? Anything about a frog?
I don't get this one. What's the deal with the tiara?
No clue. The princess never wore a tiara in any of the drawings Mary Ann did with us.
Do you have any idea what the code might be?
No. So we should probably see if Mary Ann hid anything before we go trying to guess.
Yeah, I was just curious what these letters would be.
Here, the secret keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds.
Oh! These are the collectibles that I don't have all of them.
Back in your pond, Big Frog. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back.
Interesting.
Ice King goes in the forest, obviously.
Wonder if the last...
There you go.
Or one of the collectibles is going to be in here. Okay, so I'm missing two. I'm missing the bear and whatever the eye one is. Oh, probably the princess, I guess. I bet the princess is inside the box. That's my guess. Oh wait, there's more over here.
That's the pious pelican spot. Crafty goblins go here. Moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake. The wise princess goes in the big wooden house, of course.
No, it's not the princess. I thought I had the princess shortly after I said that.
Always on the princess's trail.
Okay, so I'm missing 3 total. Interesting. Crafty goblins loot.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know. We'll get to those later. Let's finish this one, okay?
Oh, wants me to start here. Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless.
Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Okay.
Well, here it is.
Yeah.
Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Mary Ann, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
All right, it's story time. I don't know that the story is going to help us, but I want to know about it. All right, so here we go.
Once upon a time, in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return with the Wise Princess. For your failure, said the Gold Lady, I will take your left hand. You will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the Wise Princess, and if you can, bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, and I will take your right hand. The Mad Hunter could hunt with just his right hand, but if he lost both his hands, he would never be able to hunt again and would no longer be a Mad Hunter, but only a madman. So the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eye for the Wise Princess. Just thought of something. I'm going to keep it to myself.
Sorry, just thought of something. I'm going to keep it to myself. Because I don't want to spoil anything in case I'm right. I will let you guys know near the end of the chapter if I was correct, and I will share my theory with you at that point. Okay, but I just thought of something related to the Mad Hunter. All right.
The crafty goblins were out searching for mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl. "We cannot let him find the princess," said the goblins, and so they devised a plan. It was wash day, and the princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the line and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned to where the Mad Hunter was scouring the paths of the forest. As the Mad Hunter turned down a path that would have led him to the big wooden house, the goblins danced the straw princess in and out of view in the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind, so they put their heads together to come up with a plan. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stones and dropped her into the frigid water, careful not to plunge into the depths themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. The Mad Hunter removed his clothing and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilly water down below where ice covered the lake's surface. Finally, he caught her, but when he spun her toward him, he realized she had no head and that her body was stuffed with straw. And then he felt a slippery fin brush his shoulder as the moon hag loomed overhead. The next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line and found it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins of mischief and called, "Goblins, did you take my gown?" The goblins emerged from their cave and nodded sadly. "Now what will I wear?" asked the princess, sad and angry that she had lost her only dress. "Let us explain," said the goblins. So they told the princess the story of the Mad Hunter, and then they produced his clothing, which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately forgave them. "Thank you, my friends," she said, "for rescuing me and for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown." The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the moon hag, but she did not kill him because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
So now we got to compare. There's some goblins here in the center and the princess diving in. I think we're going to have to kind of go back and forth and spot the differences here.
Okay, spot the differences. It moves. Oh, some of these parts are buttons.
So there was a goblin. There were goblins there. Also, the princess was not there.
The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Marianne's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. She ran away. Just like the princess is here.
Okay. Let's see. The trees. Yeah, that tree is different. The goblins were there. There was a princess here in the lake. But this hand also was different.
The Mad Hunter still has two hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his
Grizzly
other one,
bear.
or after he earned it back.
Thank you for that follow.
Which either makes it before most of the stories.
Hope you're having a good
after.
Saturday, my new friend.
At some point when she was running away from whatever the hell the Mad Hunter meant to Marianne.
And cheers to you. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. Hey, thank you. Thank you. So far, so good. Cheers. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. Thank you. Yeah, just been enjoying the story of this game. This is my first time playing through, and we're getting close to the end. This is chapter 3 of 3. Let's see. What other differences do we have? This leaf looks a little small, but I don't think that's an issue. This castle's not here, though.
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother's castle. It looks like the princess is running away from it.
So Marianne ran away from home, and she grew up kind of rich?
All right. The stars... kind of in different places, I guess. The tree looks mostly the same. That's not the name of the story.
It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference.
Oh,
that's it.
Something just
Whoa.
opened. It's
What's
like an
in there?
advent calendar.
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
Oh, that looks like a collectible.
The gold lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Hang on. Yeah, I thought I missed one. I missed one somewhere. So total, I missed 2 in the game.
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that. Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
Yeah, my birdie Polly, I'll miss you forever. So remember, this is a woman... I guess we don't know how old Marianne was at this point. It could be that that maybe she was still kind of immature. So, been wanting to play this game. It looks great. So far, it's been very good, yeah. Have you played any of the other Don't Nod games, like Life is Strange? I guess some of their other games aren't really quite as story-based as the Life is Strange series.
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
First place in the Jacksonville Ballet Art Competition. Just downloaded Life is Strange yesterday. We'll be playing it tonight. Oh, my friend. You are in for a treat. The original Life is Strange game, I am not a super emotional person. I have never had a game make me feel the way that Life is Strange did. My game of the generation, yeah. Yeah, it's very good. Seriously, I've never had a game make me feel that way. I hope you really enjoy it. It's very good.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
So there seems to be some interesting connection here with Marianne's mother.
Did you know she studied engineering?
No. It looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
Ooh, good. That's like detective level catch there by Tyler. Yep, well. Oh, do I have to play part 1 before starting part 2? I gotcha, yeah. Downloaded part 2, but I didn't buy part 1. Oh, you mean Life is Strange 2. Yeah, if you mean Life is Strange 2, I think they are separate stories. But yeah, I've actually not played Life is Strange 2. That's on my list to play. I've played Life is Strange and Life is Strange Before the Storm. Now, those two are intertwined. Although, to be fair, those I think you can actually play in either order. Even though Before the Storm came out after the original Life is Strange, I think you could still play them in either order, and it'd still be great. But as for 2, I've never actually played it, so I couldn't tell you for sure. So, yeah, I would take Christina's word on this over mine.
An artsy environmentalist. Yep, that sounds like Marianne's exact
Who's this
kind of
fellow here, though? Who is this fella? All right, let's read this letter. Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with, and I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all this on our own without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done, and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person, and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better off apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone. Brent.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic?
I mean, he pretty much just said her mother was the problem, but yeah. Just an off chance that while the cast is different, something from the first might be spoiled. So if you can, get one first since you don't want it spoiled at all, no matter how small. That's fair.
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Little light. What, did something light up? What light is she referring to? Oh, there's an O right there. Let me go put an O in. Put an O
There were
in.
like a million possibilities. Probably quicker just to see if she left us a hint somewhere.
Only just doing the first one, Allie. Just relax. Thanks. I will buy Life is Strange 1 and play that one first. Just want to have the best story experience. Yes, absolutely. And the good news, too, is Life is Strange is not too expensive.
Again.
And it is worth it.
There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
It does go on sale pretty often,
all
too.
Of this is related to what we found in there.
Her cruel parents kept her locked away in their musty palace. Both on sale through Steam. Oh, there you go. Shoot. That's a good deal. Yeah, a lot of times I've seen it even get down to like $4. And I think when I bought it, it was like $12. And I saw it get down to $4 and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's a steal for that good of a game. All right, let's see. Cruel parents kept her locked away in their musty palace. Let's see if there's anything about that. Ice troll, trick the muskrat. Okay. I haven't seen anything about that. Princess makes new friends. Moon hag loses her name. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Then indulge Steam. Lately, my Steam wishlist has been tempting me. I'm sincerely looking to finance a proper gaming laptop as I don't need to play the games I like in ultra settings. That's a good idea. I wouldn't mind having a gaming laptop. The only laptop I even keep anymore is my work laptop. And technically it can run games, but I don't put games on my work laptop. It's technically my company property, so... Since I play, Life is Strange, Japanese games, and indie stuff, yeah, more of the sort of the artsy type games rather than the real processing heavy games. Okay, so there's... Trying to use the pictures here. She's got a broom. And there's a house. Would she be scaring away a dog or a cat? Oh, a bird. We saw a bird over there.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the gold lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Ballet.
Some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then. We need to figure out which ones are real?
We saw the bird. She put a picture of her bird in the last one. We know she does ballet. I'm going to choose ballet.
Dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
Ooh. Engineering, and she's running away from an engineering degree. But there's also one of money. She's running away from money. Let's try the engineering one.
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the gold lady.
Oh, nice. Neither do I. I really like these games. I hope they make more in the future. I think they will. They've been super successful, I feel like. So, trust me, as long as Xbox Studios Global Publishing is around, there will be, yeah. Back to ducking puzzle stuff. Holler when done. All right. Yep. No worries. That's a good idea. If you want to play this game and you want to do the puzzles without any previous knowledge, I can dig it. Ooh, this is tough. Okay. So there's heartbreak here. I think it's going to be this one here. Ooh, this one's tough. I think it's this. This is the one. This one's not like the others.
What's the gold lady doing?
Whispering something into someone's ear behind the princess's back?
Ooh. Ooh, okay.
Figured anything out yet?
Still figuring it out.
Nah, still thinking.
Okay, so this one. How long have you guys been streaming overall? So I started streaming 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, something like that. But I took a long break. I took a year off. So I've been back to streaming for almost a year now. Almost. But I don't stream very often. I only stream once a week. So just schedule's kind of busy, and I haven't been able to dedicate more time to it, unfortunately. But potentially in the future, maybe I'll be adding some more time. Just kind of depends. Yeah. Appreciate that, Grizzly. I do, seriously. Glad you're enjoying it so far. Really don't know. I think I'm just gonna kind of brute force this one. Hang on a second. Let me see. Let me go take a quick look back at that locker. First one. Oh, okay.
You think the guy with her is Brent from the letter?
I see.
I would guess so.
What he's wearing now. That tells me what I need to know.
Is that it?
It's open.
There we go. Oop, there's the second letter. I'm trying to be nondescript here, so that if Christina is listening, that I don't spoil anything
What's
for
in
her.
there this time?
Being a little nondescript. That looks like that is Marianne's house.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young.
Life gets busy, especially with work and fam. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's just me and my wife, Mrs. Magoots. Here we do have 2 dogs, but I do work. I work 2 jobs. So I've got my full-time job as a web developer, but I also coach high school track and cross country on the side. So
wow,
keeps me pretty busy, and I compete myself as well in track and field.
No wonder she was so handy.
Here is my Delos Crossing pal's number. I let him know you were interested in the house he's selling, Tammy. Okay. T stands for time clock repair. This, say Salmonberry? Yes, Salmonberry Park, Kodiak Island, Eco Village Arts Workshop. Oh, wow.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
A commune?
Looks like it.
Interesting.
So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Marianne when the whole town was turning on us?
Very cool. Appreciate it, Grizzly Bear. Yeah, I track has sort of been my passion for a long time, so it's been great to coach it and still try to compete myself. So, from the good people of Salmonberry Park, Kodiak Island, June 1992. Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the questions in your head to which you are blind. Smiley face, Shelley. We miss you already, Sol and Bronwyn. Sorry we're losing you to modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also, your wild edibles picking skills. Haha, pretty Marcus. Bon voyage, Marianne. Rick. Marianne, you had the warmest, most beautiful aura, and I know you'll keep on shining wherever you land. Peace and blessings. Harita? Thanks for being our little ray of sunshine. Godspeed. Cabot and Weighty. I like your pictures. Love, Kamala. Interesting. So Salmonberry Park. And it said something about returning to modern civilization, so...
Her father.
Ooh, this is a long letter. May 17th, 1996. Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I will have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I'm writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day, friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin 80 brought in a beautiful photo album of our holiday pictures in La Conner. You're there in all of them, but you aren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years and can only hope you made it to Alaska or wherever you are and that you and your child are both safe. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental child, or temperamental little girl, instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock after dropping out of college and without a penny to your name. Wow, that was a long sentence. She only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly, Marianne. A mother's duty doesn't end where her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. Dad. Wow.
What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us?
Yeah.
Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Yeah, they seem pretty
Fine.
harsh.
Let's keep digging.
All right, so we got some info here. Probably going to help with the next one. So the letter here is that letter that you're seeing on the screen.
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
All right, let's...
Why don't we just break this open? There's a crowbar right downstairs.
What? No. You don't want to try and figure out what all this means?
I'm so done with her riddles.
I do actually want to figure this out. She's kind of in the way, so... All right, let's try this.
Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle.
Wish I had found those other two collectibles, but that's all right.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
Okay.
This is the princess's house.
One day she took her tiara and ran away to the forest. Maybe...
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Yeah.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
Oh, wait a minute. Can I undo these? Yeah. This is like a, okay. I think I need to start... I think I need to do these in chronological order.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
We need to start there.
Some sort of clock?
Hang on a second. I need to check some dates. You check the dates, I think. There's no date on that. But we have an idea, actually, when that was. This was...
Both of her parents kind of sound like jerks.
96.
I would have run away too.
Yeah, 96. Any dates here?
Salmonberry Park.
92, okay.
Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it.
What about
Wow.
this?
She
Also
worked for a
92.
watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Okay, I think I have an idea. All right. So I need to unselect that.
What's that plant thing
this.
on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberries.
This.
Some sort of clock.
And then this.
This is the princess's house.
And I think this.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
There we go.
Yes.
Oh, there's the last letter.
What's in there? Another letter?
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it
Uh-oh.
could
I
be.
think we're going to be in for a sad story, friends. But it is story time, so here we go.
The Princess's Loss. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the Mad Hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window where sun would catch on its surface and shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it on her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete. because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on the pillow while she slept. One night, the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the windows in their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night, she held the tiara close, and in the morning, she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night, she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure that it was still there. In the morning, she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara, mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry, but though she tried to fix and polish it, it was gone, beyond repair, and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside and her gaze fixed upon a sapling. She remembered how this sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling, and as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title.
Very cool. Yeah, we gotta have the storytelling voice, Grizzly. Definitely very helpful. So, yeah, there's a lot of symbolism going on, and it's very sad.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were gonna be taken away, she snapped.
Mm-hmm.
She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest.
All right, well, it's not a collectible. It is not a collectible.
So, how do we open it?
All right.
The princess lost her most precious treasure. That's why it all happened.
I still can't wrap my head around it.
That
I'm a little
crowbar
worried.
is sounding pretty nice right now.
No, it's not. Tyler, we got this. All right. That the right. Oh, wait, do I need to do maybe left to right? It's not. You mean like...
Why don't we solve this one first?
Wait.
We'll get
Was
to
that in
those
response to
later.
me saying
Let's
about the
finish this
crowbar?
one, okay?
That crowbar is sounding
I
pretty
don't think we
nice
need
right
it. We've got the answer. We just have to get the correct order. We've got the proper. I feel like it was this one here, and then this, and then that. So I've got the letters correct.
That crowbar is sounding pretty nice right
Is
now.
there a way where I submit the answer? Okay, let's try. Let's try this one first. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay. Yeah. Yep. Wait, no, if you read the titles of these, this makes sense, right? Bit of lag because you're on your iPad. No worries. I just want to make sure I understood what you were saying. Yeah, I don't think we need the crowbar. Then again, I feel like I have the answer and it's not correct. But I've got these letters here, and I put them in the order that I solved the puzzles.
That crowbar is sounding pretty nice right now.
Let's try a couple different combinations then, I guess. So let's try. Ah, you know what? I think this is it. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. What? Okay. So, remember how we said, Curry, I finished it.
Whoa.
I put in the
Did it just
puzzle
get darker
answer.
in here?
Yeah, so we learned Marianne had some engineering, help. She had some engineering expertise. And that's becoming apparent because this is a pretty impressive area. So, all right, here we go.
Ollie, she noticed.
Dear Allison and Ollie,
How was your son?
We write stories to understand and to be understood, but what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Yeah, that's where...
Is that...
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why.
You guys were also only 11.
Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one
There's
more
also
thing
the
we
fact
need to
that your
say.
names were on that note.
Yes.
She expected you to find this. Oh, wait, no,
Come
don't
on.
leave.
Let's go to the dock.
No, don't leave. There was
It's
one
time to
other
finish
thing.
this.
Okay, hang on. I'm not leaving yet. Plus, there's other things to check.
A
Hey,
baby blanket.
now that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
A baby blanket?
That's all he had to say. Okay, it's just the one thing to say. A baby blanket.
I wish she just explained all this to us.
There, she finally found happiness, was that. Okay, let's try these.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story.
Ooh.
Huh?
All right. More story time for you guys. The Goblin... Princess and the Two Thieves. Actually, did I read this one? I think I already read this one to you guys. But we're going to have to read it to get the items. So here we go.
The Princess and the Two Thieves. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from the strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. Excuse me. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected, so she only took what she needed, and for a long time, life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice, and for a time the princess was okay with losing some food, for the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too. But then small items started to disappear as well, spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. That can't be birds or mice, said the princess. I think I have a thief. So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind, but there was nothing to be found nor to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains and under the bed, in the attic and the chimney, behind the poles and under the carpets, but she found nothing. And as she searched, food kept on disappearing night after night. I will make a cake, frowned the princess, a big cake, with every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. So she added a lock to the oven and she kept the big cake safe inside, but the next morning the lock had been opened and the cake had disappeared. At first, the princess cried because that cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. But then she noticed 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realized that 2 tiny thieves were living under the wooden house right below her feet.
All right, so we have an idea of what was stolen. We saw spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets. Okay, so there's a spoon.
What if they took some spoons?
There's some flour? It said blankets. I don't see any other blankets here. Did I miss something else? It did say something earlier on. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs. Fruits?
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit?
Fruits and nuts and eggs.
Some flour for the cake, maybe?
That's flour. Let's put that back.
Wait.
Candy?
Did they steal candy?
No, they didn't steal candy.
Wait.
Oh, there's eggs. Okay, that's eggs right there.
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
There we go.
That's it. I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
Wow. You were the best mom in the world, the prettiest princess. A nice little touch. We got a couple more.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that.
I think we read this one too, didn't we? Princess's Party. Bear and the Princess? Yeah, it's this one here. Actually, we did not read this one. We did not read this one. So, story time once again. Here we go.
The Bear and the Princess. Once upon a time in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of a tree, while the wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, he was a fellow predator. As a fellow predator, he understood the wolves' need to hunt. But when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising into his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. The old bear fell back down onto all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down," he said. "How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." The princess had no reason to trust the old bear except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and So she supposed she was not going to be eaten today. Thank you, she told the old bear. Of course, he said. Can I walk you back to your home? Of course, said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest back to the big wooden house.
I should do a voiceover for the stories. This is, I'm cheating a little bit. There's a voice changer that I'm using.
After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear, a fresh-caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a new bloomed bluebell. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one. And he could keep her warm and provide her a much more suitable den and catch fish for her and protect her from wolves. She in turn would brush out his fur and pick berries without smooshing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back he couldn't reach. And with how she took care of the goblin, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. One day, the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. I'm sorry, said the princess. You are a very good friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear, and I'm a princess. It would never work. The old bear was crushed. Can we still be friends? He asked. We will always be friends, said the princess, but I will never marry you. The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year, he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all you have done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you, and that is how it will always be. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who lived under my house, and they are all I need. That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly bloomed bluebells, but the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And that's how the princess befriended the old bear and how she refused him.
Wow, so, okay. Obviously that relates to Sam. That's painful.
Story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Okay, he gave her salmon? Wait. What is this?
Fresh caught salmon?
Yep. Okay, what's over here?
A newly bloomed bluebell?
Yep, and one more thing?
A handful of ripe berries?
Wow. Can't believe I guessed.
Nice.
That was super lucky guessing. Poor Sam, that is indeed crushing.
Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by and rang a couple times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much it's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head. But I want you to know I got the message, and I'm going to get out of your hair now, and there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. P.S. I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal. Sam. Wow. All right. There's 2 other small puzzles.
The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
All right, here we go. Another beaver fixes the house. Here we go. You guys are getting all the stories today.
The beaver fixes the house. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. One night a particularly violent storm shook the house. It shook the shingles off the roof and the planks in the wall. It even shook the beams on which the house stood, blowing the whole thing near the ground. The princess hid in a closet, fearing the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but it was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof and planks off the walls, and even bent a post upon which the house stood. The first 2 things she cod fix, but the last concerned her. What will I do? Despaired the wise princess, for though she knew many things, she did not know how to fix the big wooden house. Just then, the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailing planks back into place, he said, "Stop, princess, let me do that for you." "I'm happy to do it," said the princess, "but if you want to help me with the roof, you may." When the pair were done with the roof and the walls, they examined the bent support post. "I could throw my body against it," said the old bear. "I am very large." He stretched up onto his hind legs, being sure the princess could appreciate how very large he was. Then charged straight at the post. He threw his body against it with an impressive thud. The impact moved the post, but too far and ended up bent the other direction. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. She thought then of the very old beaver who kept an excellently crafted dam. Perhaps she can help. She went looking for the very old beaver and found the industrious animal hard at work sliding down mud on a part of her dam that had been blown apart in the storm. Most of the structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building things. The princess knew she had come to the right place. "Beaver," she said, "my house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it?" "I believe I could do that, yes," said the very old beaver, and she paused at fixing her own den to follow the princess. The very old beaver examined the big wooden house and nodded. "It will be an easy fix," she said, and she set about righting the post with loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. "Thank you, beaver," she said. "The wind blew the shingles off the roof and the planks off the walls and even bent this post. Now, thanks to you, I still have a home." "Think nothing of it," said the very old beaver, who returned to work on her own den once again. That winter, the very old beaver grew ill, very ill. She was not able to fix her den, nor to gather food. When the princess found out, she set about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought stews of corn and beans and baskets full of bark and twigs from the beaver's favorite aspen. One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it, and though she was not as talented as the very old beaver, the fix kept the creature warm and dry. "Thank you," said the very old beaver. "Of course," said the princess. "You helped me when the storm blew my house near to the ground. Thanks to you, I still have a home, and I'm happy to do the same." Princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam, and the forest was still. No birds sang, no branches rustled, no small things skittered within the underbrush. "Oh," said the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the old beaver had passed on. "Goodbye, my friend." And that is how the very old beaver saved the big wooden house, and how the wise princess repaid her kindness.
Who was Sam? So Sam is, we just saw him in the scene right before this one. You might not have been here yet, Grizzly. But he is a very good friend of the two twins that you're seeing, their mother. And he was obviously crazy about her, but she didn't feel the same.
She fixed the roof shingles.
Oh wait, are we only doing the ones that the...
She fixed the planks that were blown off the walls.
And the post.
She slapped the post with... All right. Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
So Carol was the very old beaver. "Dear Marianne, you cover your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you have 2 small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go, and that time has come. I'd like to ask you one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. Since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe you could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you? Carol." So Carol is Eddie's mother. And we have one more.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
Good deeds, good deeds, good deeds. And also, I'm looking only at the title right now, which might be a mistake. I should probably look at the picture too. Okay, the picture is the princess surrounded by a bunch, and the goblins in the middle. Okay, hang on a second. Ooh, no, hang on, not that one. Yeah, I think it's this one here. The pelican forgives the goblins. Is that something? Yes. Yes. All right. You know the deal. This should be the end of the stories for this part, at least.
The pelican forgives the goblins. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry, very hungry, always hungry. One day as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. There were king crabs in red, blue, gold, and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink shelled scallops, oblong brown clams, purple spiny urchins, and even one prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. Do you think she would mind if we just took a little? Asked one goblin to the other. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs. On the second, said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over, filched some crabs, and ran. The goblins scarfed the crabs, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. She won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the shrimp, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. Maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to another. The goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry. So they went back for clams, and then urchins, and finally even the sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then the pelican woke up. What happened to my food? She asked, unable to lie about it. The goblins confessed their crime. Pelican was dismayed, but she was a charitable-hearted bird, and she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. Goblins, said the pious pelican, I will share my food with you, but you must in return follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, for I have considered, and I will consider your debt paid. But we have nothing to give, said the goblins. You have nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving hearts, said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back, and so they climbed up and gave it a good scratching. Next, they helped the old bear that could not get at the honey out of the narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of the tree with a hive and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess crying over a loss she would not speak about, so they wrapped their little arms around her in a big hug and stayed until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. Did it feel good being as generous as I am? Asked the pelican. It did, said the goblins. I'm glad, said the pelican. We all have problems that we can't solve on our own, but if everyone goes about with generosity in their hearts, then there is always someone on hand to help. But we all must commit to do so, or there will be no one there to help when you need it. This made sense to the goblins, and they thanked the pious pelican for food and the lesson. Of course, by this time they were hungry again, and that remained an ongoing problem until the day that stalwart moose taught them to fish, but that is another story. And that is how the pious pelican forgave the crafty goblins and how she taught them charity.
Nice. Yeah, so this story is obviously in reference to the fact that Allison and Tyler were underfed growing up due to Marianne's not having a lot of money, and how they took food from Tessa. And in fact, they even stole from her store. So that's what that's a reference to. All right, so this is how we helped them out. So we dropped the beehive.
They broke open the beehive for the bear.
Okay, they hugged. Nope, not that.
They helped fix the beaver dam.
No, we didn't.
I'm not sure.
They hugged the princess.
Hugged the princess when she was crying.
Scratched the moose.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near the O'Shea Glacier, catering to Gastineau Channel tourists as well as the Delos Crossing locals. We specialize in an assortment of high-quality products from home accessories, handmade souvenirs, to personalized apparel and locally made art. The Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and craft scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted products, the consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from Vecchi store co-owner Tessa Vecchi and up-and-coming artist Marianne Ronan. This business plan is prepared to obtain financing in the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and to help cover expenses in the first year of operations. In year one, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even, and in year two, we plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary part of our business plan, what do you think, Tessa? So Tessa and Marianne almost went into business together, and man, that would have changed the kids' lives for sure, but probably a lot of other lives.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
I think we have actually seen everything. This was like this was a very cool area. I don't know. I like the aesthetic of it. And it's a sort of a nice way to, we learned a lot about Marianne, which obviously is sort of the point.
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
Okay, so we saw the picture of Leo. And also, wow, look at, that's a bright star over there. Sorry. Where's she going, though? I thought it was over here. Yeah, here we go. Story seems deep. I might play this one first. You definitely could. This is totally unrelated to Life is Strange.
I can't believe he's been down there this whole time. We played Compass and North Star here. I wish she would have just told us.
Tried to tell us? Ugh, I don't know that she did, but I also don't know that she lied.
She tried to tell us. In her own Marianne kind of way.
The stories. Yeah. What are you thinking?
That we just found out we have a brother, and at the same time that we'll never get to meet him. It's a lot to process.
Poor Marianne. Come on. Let's keep going.
All right, friends, I have to take a quick break. My dog is potentially in some pain. Break coming up. I'll be right back, okay? Okay. No worries, everybody. So I said that my dog was potentially in pain. So my dog likes to eat sticks, or at least chew on sticks. She does end up eating a decent amount. She got like a part of a stick stuck on the roof of her mouth in between her teeth, and so she was just like frantically trying to get it out, but she couldn't. So I had to go pull it out of her mouth. So. Yeah, no problem. No actual problems there. She's all good. So, okay, let's get back into the game. That's actually happened one other time. I don't know if it was that dog or our other dog, but no. Yeah, she's okay though. Yeah, it's happened one other time. Like I said, I just can't remember. So I think Allison is ready to go test this memory that we couldn't see before. Glad she's okay. Yeah, she's totally fine. She was just, you know, dogs, when they start kind of freaking out a little bit, it's a little bit troublesome. So Mrs. Magoots knocked on the window, was like, hey, I need you. So, all right. Setting up to be a big reveal. I hope we're ready. I guess I'm supposed to be over here.
Almost.
my goodness.
Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have.
She did.
That's what she didn't want to tell us.
Wow.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
Wow. So my theory was wrong. Well, possibly. I suppose I don't actually know. Oof, my feels, yeah. That was unexpected. So I think I was mostly thinking that the Mad Hunter was their father, whoever it was, because they sort of showed him being kind of shady on the dock, like the Mad Hunter is in the images. But now I don't know if the Mad Hunter might be somebody totally different. I'm not sure. But this is, I don't see this ending well.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
Wow.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted?
They didn't until now.
We
yeah.
didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
Man, Tessa, you gotta hand it to Tessa. Like, Tessa is this makes her appear a saint of a woman.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
I mean, come on, Tom.
The fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked.
I turned to arson.
That this whole thing was gonna blow up in my face. I had to do something.
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep, sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah, he's just a fucking
She's a Christian following the ways well. Bless Tessa. Yeah. I know, she's, like I said, absolute saint of a woman. And now her comment makes so much more sense. I think we were supposed to believe that it was Sam, because Sam was married, that she was running around.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment, but she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
You know who would have jumped in freezing cold water to save her, because he's done it before. Our man Sam. What do you think of all of this, Christina? I'm loving this, but I'm a huge fan of the developer. Might also top Life is Strange 1 in different ways for me because I have. Fair enough. What's the name of that email, by the way? It's great. LGBT. Nice.
right.
I gotta...
Does he really expect us to believe there was
So they're
anything
communicating
else he could have done that
telepathically
night?
here.
I don't know, Ellie. I'd rather not think about it.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's got to fix the mess he made, one way or another.
I love that emote. It's pretty nice.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know.
What?
This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything.
This dude thinks that she didn't know?
You should try talking to your wife.
Yeah,
maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was.
You of all people.
She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
Ooh. He might get punched here. I feel like Tyler might just punch him. So glad I unlocked it. Yeah. What did you have to do to unlock it? Really like the Nike shirt. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. This is a Cubs shirt. I don't know if you're a Cubs fan, but even if you're not, the shirt itself is actually a, I don't know if you can see here. It's like a 3/4 length sort of elbow shirt, like a baseball cut. So my cousin got it for me for Christmas one year. You preyed on her? I'm gonna say you abandoned her.
And you just couldn't risk being there when it happened. Even though it meant leaving her to raise kids out here all by herself. None of this would have happened if you'd
During
manned
Pride
the
Month,
fuck
people
up.
subscribed, use bits.
didn't
Oh,
have
okay,
a
gotcha.
choice.
As long as you were in a stream, Twitch unlocked it. Gotcha. Nice.
I know it shouldn't have happened. But, well...
Which is June, correct?
Your mother was...
I know that sounds kind of ignorant of me, but I think it's June. I feel like I unlocked some of those too.
And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool.
Dang.
Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Mm-hmm. This dude's also giving me a Breaking Bad kind of vibe, just on the look.
All these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died.
Oh, what? Uh-oh.
That night, I came out here because
He does
I
have the
was
look,
worried
yeah,
about your
for
mother.
sure. We're not gonna play as Tom, are we?
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
Tom is so craven. He is definitely giving a Walter White vibe, yes. Even this outfit. kind of looks a little bit, you know, just a little bit. It's not like yellow, but.
Mad Hunter.
Okay, so I was right though. The Mad Hunter is their dad in the story.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I still don't fully understand what he was doing there.
No. No way. You're a fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say? And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Don't touch her.
Dang. I might just get beat up here.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please. Think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
So here's my question. I knew Tyler was gonna get something in, yeah. Didn't quite get a punch, but a shove at least knocked him into the ground. So here's my question here. Will things be better off if the truth gets out? I think it would probably help
Ellie,
Tyler out.
You okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
But the thing is, they might have thought she was going to kill her or kill Tyler in the... the mom, was going to kill Tyler in the moment. That's what they thought. I get the feeling Marianne was going to threaten Tom. Why else would he come to check up on her? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. She's sitting there mumbling about how he did this. Yeah, I agree. And of course, I'm gonna have to choose which is the correct memory.
She had a gun pointed at me.
Oh my gosh.
She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words. With
Yes.
the same gun
Yeah.
on the same pier.
Yeah.
The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I guess it's possible.
Yeah, that's what I feel like that's it.
Fuck.
We've gotten clues about something similar, like
No. And we're never gonna know the truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point,
Christina, how you feeling?
just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with
yeah.
whatever version
I
of the
know.
past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it.
I just don't think Let me give you guys my thought process here, and you can tell me if this seems stupid or not. Based on everything we've learned from Marianne, she was not a perfect mother by any means. But there was no indication anywhere that she would have ever caused her children any harm. So that's the first thing I'm thinking about. Then the number two thing I'm thinking is they showed the memory where she was at the end of the dock, and it was the exact same phrase and tone and pace and everything where she said, "I'm going to kill you." But she was saying that to Tom. And then later we saw the video or the cutscene of the two of them near the end, and she said, "I'm going to kill you," with the gun pointed at Tyler. And it was the exact, like I said, it was a carbon copy. And as Allison mentioned, there was another time where words were being mixed into a time where things didn't actually happen that way. So I'm leaning towards Tom's version being correct, but I guess in my mind, I just still don't see how then Allison would be any more culpable than she was before, you know, when they claimed self-defense. Because the thing is, an 11-year-old, if they're being followed by a person with a gun, whether it's pointing him at them or not, they're going to see that as a threat, right? Wouldn't they? All right, I'm going to give myself like 10 seconds. 30, well, maybe 20 seconds to think this through, but that's the way I'm leaning. I'm leaning towards Tom's memory. Agree on your number one, which means number two must be right. I think Tom's version is right because he knows the truth. I also agree 11-year-old is going to think it's a threat. Yeah. So it seems like we're kind of on the same wavelength here. All right. Marianne did not threaten Tyler. Where's the other one at? Oh, stick to your memory.
I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, so that exact phrase, "I'm going to kill you," the way she said it and everything.
I'm going to kill you.
We saw that and heard that in the memory with Tom.
You.
When he was in the boat that was parked right over there.
I'm going to... I'm not going to hurt you.
It's just making this... The only reason I'm hesitant on this is because it makes the story even more tragic. But I think that that's... It just is the most tragic of stories. I think that's it.
I'm not going to hurt you.
She was going to kill herself. Just herself. You interrupted her and we got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes. That attic. Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here.
This is a tragic story, hence tell me why. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the title makes perfect sense, and it's a good one.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad?
Okay, that is an awesome mug. Epic
Where are you
mug,
at right
I
now?
know.
I just keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you. Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. You weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
I don't want to use our voice again. Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it.
No, don't do that.
This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions. Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay, I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us us.
Yeah, that's such a unique bond.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and
To
sisters?
once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
Your mom was one of a kind, though? Yes. She had some skills, for sure. I know she was sort of full of self-doubt, obviously, but that's sort of the bittersweet part of this story is, you know, they found out that Marianne really was much better mom than they thought, you know. They didn't actually see everything going on, you know, beneath the surface. You're back, Grizzly Bear. All right. You're in time for the potentially the last scene. I was blocking the part. It said 6 months later. So this is 6 months later. You did miss some pretty epic stuff. Oh my goodness, what? Tyler buzzed his hair. Wow. I wasn't expecting that.
One last look. Good to go. Hey, it's me.
Hey,
Oh.
me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out.
Yeah,
So
they haven't
last
mowed.
chance.
I guess
Is
it's,
there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
How are you?
We're just kind of jogging around while talking on the phone.
Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks
We
for
never
doing
got a
that.
chance to look in
The
this
observatory really needed me this
shed.
week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos.
Or boathouse, I guess.
No worries.
There's nothing in there
You
now.
still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework.
Look at this
It really
view.
helped me
This is
get
what
some
I'm talking
perspective.
about.
That sounds awesome. Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass.
You guys, I would buy this
Mama's a
house.
bitch.
I 100% would buy this house.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you.
Yeah, so
Time to move on.
if I could buy a house like this, like the house itself is not super nice because it's been not really maintained over the years, obviously. But just to have this property and the house I could fix up, oh my goodness. Absolute steal for this type of lakefront property with this view. It's a great spot. It really is. And I love quiet pine trees, you know, sort of the whole woodsy vibe. Oh. Just gonna take a stroll around. Oh, can I get in here? Nice. This is Alaska in the United States.
Man, seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
He's got a computer up. Michael, must be a relief to finally be done with that place. Tyler, no doubt. Tyler, if traffic's not too bad, I should be back at our place around 4 p.m. Michael, haha, traffic in Delos, only if the mailbox bandit escaped. Michael, hey, I'm making that biscuit thing you like. Tyler, damn, on my way. I'll probably take out some fire hydrants and stop signs. Michael, don't die. I'll keep it warm. See you in a few. Tyler, smiley face. Nice. Take? Probably pack that up, right? Want to leave the sleeping bag and laptop. Okay. There's a random ladder in here, so that's good. Daedalus Crossing most wanted escapes. Fuzzy Bandit puts mail at peril once again. Yeah, so as we learned, the mailbox bandit was a raccoon. Pretty dang funny. Hey goblins, word in town is you guys finally sold the house. I came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I am sorry for acting like the stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe, Sam. P.S. I wish it was as easy to fix everything as a boat. Got to take all the photos. Something over here. Is this one of the postcards? Oh, it's one of those, like... Nice. They're not taking that with them. No, this is for the next owner of the house. Epic. All right. Ooh, Marianne's room. Juno University, join us. I'm saying that in my cult voice. Join us. Okay, and the owner is also inheriting... You got to keep in mind, the owner is inheriting this sweet lock on the door right here. And they're also inheriting that awesome, yet super sad loft. He's very surprised. Loft in the barn that had the whole story that we learned about. Oh, yeah, we came up there before. Never mind. Real quick, I'm going to go upstairs before checking out the stuff by the front door. And then we will be out of here. I'd have taken that with me. Yeah. Why are they selling the house? It seems cool. Yeah, so they just needed fresh start. It gives them a lot of memories about how their mother died and everything. And so they just... They want to move on.
The owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
And yeah, true. The house has been sort of left, not abandoned necessarily, but it's not really been cared for in the last 10 years since Tyler was sent away. So, loft in the barn is Evan engineering marvel, isn't it? That's what I was saying earlier. Like, that's where you really got a chance.
Goodbye, room.
We really got a chance to see Marianne's skills on display.
For posterity.
All right. Plus, you got the moose wallpaper. Pretty sweet. Goblins. How'd she get goblin emotes? I don't have any of those. I need to get some. All right, last thing is by the door. Last couple things are by the door, I should say. Like maybe two things.
Sucks to suck, Thomas Anthony Fecky.
Veni Vedi Losty. Wow. Can I actually read it? Delos Crossing, Alaska. Thomas Vecchi loses mayoral election against current mayor Leslie Scow. Mayor Leslie Scow declared victory in her bid for re-election over controversial challenger Thomas Vecchi. With almost 68% of the vote, Scow's triumph was the widest margin of victory in Delos Crossing history. Her rival, local business owner Vecchi, sparked much debate in the community over his gun control policies, but Scow's success has been mainly attributed to her willingness to reach across party lines. Many in the community say her re-election came as no surprise. According to sources close to the city council, Scow invited Vecchi to join her mayoral cabinet, but Vecchi refused. Vecchi declined to comment on the election results, except to say that he plans to focus on his family and other business pursuits. Some in the community were baffled by his comments given the recent shuttering of Vecchi's business, the highly popular Tessa's Cafe, managed by his wife Tessa Vecchi. In a separate statement, Mrs. Vecchi announced she was ending her thriving business to focus on personal and spiritual matters. Huh. Okay, Delos Crossing Police Chief takes on Alaska Crime Commission by Amy Chung. Delos Crossing, Alaska. I keep wanting to say Arkansas. Police Chief Edward Brown calls for a legislative task force to examine law enforcement crisis. The public safety crisis is no secret among the people of Alaska, especially those living in far and remote communities. Delos Crossing Police Chief Edward Brown has tasked himself with making a difference and has been working for years with legislators to draw attention to what he views as the failures of Alaskan law enforcement. Today, Brown visited the Criminal Justice Commission in Anchorage to present the case for new measures to fight the crisis, pointing the finger at overburdened state courts that failed to recognize tribal sovereignty. Brown proposed a shared supervision of publicly funded law enforcement in villages and Native communities. This agreement would follow the same model as the Alaska Tribal Health Compact, whereby Native organizations have jurisdiction over Native cases in partnership with the United States government. Under Brown's proposal, tribal courts and Native organizations would be authorized to handle some cases. This realignment of jurisdiction would benefit the state and federal governments, Brown said, by freeing space in the clogged state and federal criminal courts, as well as significantly reducing the Native incarcerated population and clearing criminal records. Brown believes this compact would enhance relations and allow impacted communities to better serve and help themselves. This is the first step of many more to come towards much-needed systemic changes, Brown said. We need each other to heal.
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Ooh, okay. Dearest Tyler and Allison, I'm writing this letter from Juneau International Airport while I was soon board a plane with Manila on a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make this decision alone and to carry it out on my own as well. I am sure you understand that sometimes we must follow without question the prompting of the Spirit. I will not be coming back to Delos Crossing for some time. Before I go, there is still something I feel I must confess to you both. Perhaps because I've never found the strength to confront my husband, I have never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. But when I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I never dared allow to unfold in mine. I've been deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about truth is the peace it brings to your life. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. You have taught me once again how love will bring you further in life, something that Marianne had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other always. In his steps, Tessa. Wow. Okay. Leave the house for good. Tessa confirmed saint. I know, right?
This is goodbye for real, I guess.
Is that a tennis ball on the hitch? I love it. I think it is. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweight, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles.
There's a lot here. Yeah, there really
This
is.
morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
Well, my friends, that was the end of the game. Completed the story with the twins strongly bound together, so that's good. I think that's means it was a good ending. I'm not gonna let you guys go just yet, just in case there is a post-credit scene. I want you guys to be able to see that, so I won't end the stream just yet, but I just want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. This was a good game. This was a really good game. I figured it would be just based on the developer that made it. Don't Nod is fantastic. So, yeah, but I also was going into it totally blind. I purposely made sure I didn't hear anything about the game. I had no idea any of the subject matter of the game at all. So, I definitely pleased, very pleased. And if you are interested in playing the game, I recommend it. So dad achievement, yeah, the one was for them being bound together. I think the other one was for completing the game. Oh yeah, locking it, leaving the house, basically, so ending the game. But this is a fun stream. Appreciate that, Grizzly, and I appreciate you dropping the follow. It was great having you here. I got to give a couple other thanks, Christina, for that 12-month Prime sub. I know it's kind of, I think your sub falls like in between the streams, so you get to use it twice, but it was it was great. So thank you for that. And then also for Kirk for resubbing as well. 17 months, that's just seems just wow. Thank you. Thank you guys both so much. So we had 12 months from Christina and 17 from Kirk. New follow in Grizzly Bear, so thank you guys so much. Inkling, I'm glad you stopped in and enjoyed your stay as well. Yeah, this was great. We had a good 3 streams with this game, so I'm glad that we've done it. I do want to give you guys a little preview. Essentially, Twitch logs it, but there's a small lag before Prime lets you reset. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They aren't like fully perfectly matched, so I think that's to encourage just flat pay. Yeah. Couple things though, guys and gals and non-binary pals. I've got 2 things I want to say. So number 1, because this game, especially near the end, had I know that I'm not some big fancy streamer, okay, but I feel like this is important. Because the game dealt with the aspect of suicide near the end and how Allison believed it was Marianne's intention to end her own life. I just want to say this, okay, as somebody who's been personally touched by suicide. The world is a better place with you in it. I hope everybody here knows that, okay? If you ever do have any thoughts of suicide, I hope that you will seek help, because I can say this without ever actually meeting any of you guys in person, that the world is a better place with you in it, okay? And so don't feel like you're not worth it, because you are. All right. I just want to say that. I know that I don't have thousands of people in the stream, but if even one person needs to hear that, it's worth my time. So that's the first thing I want to say. The second thing I want to say is that the stream moving forward, we are planning on I'm stealing that line, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I love it. I love that line. So that actually came from a podcast that I listened to. It's called King Falls AM. I just straight up stole it from them. So yeah, thank you you got it, Grizzly. Seriously, it's my pleasure. Yeah, so the stream moving forward, we are going to stick on the Saturday schedule. I think it's been working out well. I was a little tired today, so I had to start a little bit later. I wanted to make sure I took like a 20-minute power nap, and I felt so much better afterwards. So I had to start a little bit later. But since we finished this game, we're going to be moving into the next game, and the next game is actually some DLC of a game I played off stream pretty recently. It was actually the game I spent most of my time in as soon as we sort of got the stay-at-home orders here in the United States, at least in Indiana. So the thing was, I kind of like, it just was the type of game where it had really good storytelling, and I grew kind of attached to these characters because you know, I wasn't able to go coach and stuff during that time. So really it was just me and Mrs. Magoots here at the house. And so they were sort of my company, you know. So that sounds real cheesy, but that's kind of how I feel. So I'm excited to show you guys that game starting next week. I have not played the DLC yet, so this will be still a fresh playthrough for you guys too. So I'm looking forward to that. I will post that at some point in the week if I can remember. Or actually, you can just stick around after the stream. I'll do it right after the stream. That way I don't forget. We are going to raid as well. So if you want to, if you feel so inclined, stick around for that. We're going to be raiding our dear friend Hercules. He just started his stream. So, but yeah, I will update my schedule to put the game on there. So if you're interested and you just have to see what the game is before you drop into the stream next week, be on the lookout for that. So that'll be in the Twitch profile under the schedule. The credits are still rolling. I'm going to go ahead and bring you guys in because I think that it's close to being... Oh, actually might be done. Here we go. I don't know if there's an end credit scene, but I want to give you the option. So, oh, and you can also see the stats. That's right. 82% of people completed the puzzle. Marianne's puzzle. I was in that group. Allison was influenced by Tom's testimony. 61% believed it. 39% believe the twins. Twins trusted their bond and kept their voice. 94% held on to their voice. 6%? I didn't even know that would have been an option, to be honest, to let go of the voice. I wonder what choices you would have had to have made to get that. Eddie was relieved that Allison accepted responsibility in the murder, although Eddie would not have known if I didn't confess, but it seems like 2/3 confessed, which is what I did. Sam Kansky felt understood by Allison. 70% listened to Sam's story. 30% confronted Sam with his addiction. Interesting. Yeah, that doesn't really seem... I don't know. Michael Abila? Michael felt closer to Tyler. 65% kissed Michael. 35% did not kiss Michael. So, all right. Let's see if there's a scene. Oh, here you go. Perfect. If you or anyone you know are struggling with suicidal thoughts or experiencing emotional crisis, you can find help using these resources. You matter, and we need you in the world. Yes. So much yes. Okay. Suicide prevention lifeline right there. And there's not a scene, so we sort of waited for nothing, but that's okay. We enjoy our time together, so it wasn't a waste of time by any means. Alrighty, folks. I'm going to go ahead and kick off this raid. Perfect words by you, Nick. Even the game agreed. I don't know how often that happens, that I sort of say the words ahead of time, and I don't know. But hey, well, I'll take it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and kick off this. I absolutely will archive. Yeah, I've actually been getting in the habit of archiving immediately after stream, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to archive, update the game and the schedule for next week. So I absolutely will be doing that. But for now, friends, that's going to do it for me this week. I hope you have an awesome week. I'm going to kick off this raid. All right. So if you feel so inclined, we will be raiding Kirk. And just stop by, say hello. He's a great dude. And you know, I just love supporting him. So, friends, thank you so much for hanging out. Grizzly, see you soon. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you stopping in. Glad you had a good time. I had a good time having you here. So thank you. Until next week, hope everybody has a great week, and you take care. All right. Bye.